Okay. Let's see if we can, if we are online. Live. Upcoming. No, this should be delete forever. Yeah. Checking most trending repos. Okay. So I guess without further ado, what we can... Do we really need music? Maybe next time. Maybe next time, guys. So what we want to do? Again, it's going to be a little bit a solo. There is... by the way, yes, let's run stream unavailable watching video stream list full backing. I will just... We will... Can we go here? Can we go here? We just want to test a little bit. Okay, works. Twitch, let's try and check Twitch before we go. Right. Holy crap. Nothing. Okay. Works, guys, works. Maybe even this one. So what we want to do today is go to GitHub, go to explore, right, go to trendings, and not today, we are going to take this month. Any language, any skills. I wonder how much we can do anthropic. What do we have here? I would say I would want to test top 10, right? So let's see, we have first Matt Pocock, then we have free Claude Code, then we have Cloak Browser, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? Okay, and this looks like useless a little bit. So okay, let's start from this one, I guess, right? AIDC AI. What is this? Let's read it. Let's put the video on. And
Ever felt even more exhausted after coffee? People say caffeine gives energy, but does it really? Sometimes coffee makes my heart race, but my mind feels foggy.
We present Pixel Video, a full-process AI video creation tool built on Comfy UI. Just enter your topic, and the AI automatically writes the narration for you. With Comfy UI-based image generation workflows, you can achieve a wide range of customized visual effects. Upload your favorite background music. Voice generation is powered by TTS, and all the mainstream options you need.
Hello everyone.
In terms of layout style, you can choose from 3 template types: static style, generate images, and generate videos. Each type supports fully customizable styles, and you can also select from a variety of pre-built templates. Multiple parameters are available for personalized adjustments. For image generation, choose any workflow you like, keeping the full openness and extensibility of Comfy UI, flexible, free, and highly playable. Your creativity sets the limit. Pixel Video, AI fully automated short video engine.
All right, that could be fun. I don't see as something like a large productivity gain from this, but definitely it could be very interesting to try. Let's see.
마세요. 제가 요즘 푹 빠져있는 시그니처 레드 립스틱을 소개합니다. 먼저 빨간색과 금색이 어우러진 사각형 튜브 패키지 좀 보세요. 고급스럽고 묵직한 느낌이 물씬 풍기죠. 매트 립스틱은 건조하고 입술 주름을 도드라지게 하는 경우가 많은데 이 제품은 정말 놀라웠어요. 벨벳처럼 부드러운 매트 피니쉬로 가루 날림 없이 놀랍도록 매끄럽게 발립니다. 그리고
脚步，路过的田野和山川像一幅流动的画卷。有些风景只有在路上才能遇见，错过就真的错过了。树影斑驳的午后是记忆里最温柔的色彩。车窗外的夕阳。
Right. Okay, so without further ado, why not we would just hey, by the way, let me just do this quickly. Oh man, I hope my stream didn't crash. No, it seems to be running. Right. Okay. Yes, this is good. Right. Only for the extra startup. All right. AI viewer streamboo.com. What is this? What is this? Holy crap. Bots are attacking already. With 0 views and bots are already attacking us, guys. Are you joking? New session. So pixel video, right? Right. Okay. Let's do that. Now we go to yes. And well, okay. We will probably launch Codex and ask, hey, maybe you can start running it, right? Or do you think, guys? So what do we have? I guess we have the so what is this? Fast API, of course. Of course, this is Fast API application. Dogs pixeling web, right? Web. So it is components. So you want to say that it's rendering components from Python scripts? Yeah, interesting. Okay, so let's do that. Okay. Let's start and run this project, my boy. Yo. Huh, this is interesting. Yeah, maybe we can also... Oh. English. We have FMPG, right? No. Really? Really? I was definitely is installed. Is not on path. Yes, it's not on path. Okay. All right. Let's see. So, but the FFmpeg is not I was really thought that I had FMPG, right? But anyways. And now, is it going to install it? I guess it's going to install it. You know what? Fuck it. Install FF. It's not installed. Needs password. Okay. Yes. We install it for you, my friend. Of course. Yeah. And did he actually did something here? No, it's clean. How did you? Okay. Run with UV command, right? In the browser. Wondering which which port it's using. Right. Okay, let's just kill it, right? I guess we can just kill it and run it ourselves. Alright, now run streamlit run web app stream list. Alright, please complete system configuration before generating videos. Alright. And we actually want to, I guess we want to generate videos, right? Digital human quick create. Video script batch generation mode, custom script. Background music, default, I guess, preview music. Okay, nice. Voice over, feature description, local synthesizes voice selection. I guess we need to do some like English, right? English, this one, preview, preview text, right? Preview voice, right? Generate preview. Oh, generated.
Preview voice.
Okay. Listen. You're
Listen, my boy, it's time to pay for your debts.
okay. Right. So, custom script AI creation, text and AI automatic create specified number of narrations. Example, how to build a passive income. Let's use custom script text used directly without notifications. Hello everyone, today I will share 3 study tips. Let's create a video how to go viral on YouTube Live. Hello everyone. Today I will share best 5 tips to go on YouTube Live viral. Right? Okay. Alright. Video script. Title optional. Okay. It's optional. I guess we can do this. Now we please complete system configurations. Okay, let's see. Configure in the web interface. Element configuration, select AI such as QuenchPT and enter API key. Oh man, do I really need to open the running config custom large model? I guess OpenAI. I have key. Oh, but it's only, I only have like less than 10 euros. So, hey, I can use that nano, right? I can definitely use the nano. I guess it won't work generating videos. Okay, let's try it. I have, where do I have why it's here? Okay guys, quickly I will check my API key. Now, let's open this one. Also, yeah, I think it was something like nano, right, guys? If I remember, this is probably the best choice for not running out of money. Maybe. Let's double check. Let's double check. Man, seriously, I need to log in. No, maybe, okay. Okay, I need to log in. Oh. Yeah, GPT mini. Oh man, I have only €5 left. Chat usage, evaluation, recommended models. Where's those models? API docs. API docs, models, view more. Okay, view all. Right. Fastest, most cost efficient version of GPT-5, our cheapest class model for simple high volume tasks. So I think we want to use this one, to be honest. Right, we want to use this one. Class default. So okay, save configuration. And we are good to go. I guess we are good to go. Oh man, okay, how scenes, video title, scenes, 5 scenes. I'm not sure, maybe 3 scenes, right? Oh. Volume. Digital human. Image to video, action transfer. No, we're gonna use quick create. Video title, okay. Hello everyone. Today I share my 5 best tips to go on YouTube live viral, right? Okay. Fixed mode scene count is determined by actual script segment. Default. Oh man, it will eat my all the Okay, generate video. Let's see. No, message. Max tokens. Unsupported max tokens is not supported with this model. Use max completion tokens instead. Max tokens code unsupported parameters. Model custom. Okay, test. Connection okay. All right. Comfy UI, do I need that? Probably I don't need that. Or do I need that? Let's see. Okay, this one we can definitely. Right. Use for generating video scripts. Image configuration, content input. Let's max tokens. So what is this? Args, temperature max tokens, right? Call LLM with enhanced prompt. Let's see what is this enhanced prompt. Call LLM with enhanced prompt response to model temperature. So here it chokes, right? I guess. Okay, let's create another video. Let's take this. We are using GPT 5.4 nano model, and for generating videos we get this one and this one. Test, right? We can take this one, we can take this one. All right, let's see. Nothing. No one. No one. Let's go to B. All right. Fixes verified. Rough is not installed in the current tense. Yes, I'm using. So what it says, the local check confirms the request builder now emits. Check confirms the request builder now emits. Okay, so for model and keeps max tokens for older chat compatible models. I'm doing one extra pass against the current OpenAI model docs. Family chat parameters have changed in more than one places, and I want to avoid just moving you to the next 400. Okay, good boy, good boy. Oh, so he actually doing something here. Holy moly. The is in LLM. Yes, both normal and structured calls always pass max tokens. I'm going to centralize request parameter construction so OpenAI reasoning GPT-5 family models get max completion tokens, while OpenAI compatible providers keeps the old parameter. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Oh man. First patch is in. I'm verifying it at Python level, including this. Then I will check the live streamlet process picked up the change cleanly. Okay, so just don't use my API tokens. The local check confirms the stream process during reload check cycle. So restart it after fix. Okay, fixed. The app now sends for style models while keeping max token for older OpenAI compatible. This matches OpenAI's current chat completion docs where max. Okay, so if that works, we're gonna open probably a PR and see what happens. But okay, so let's see. Supported cap. Refresh the page and try to generate video again. Right. Or we need no, but probably we do have the get status. Okay, so let's see what we have actually did it. Request parameters. Okay, actually not. Okay, build chat completion parameters. Right. Well, let's see. Let's see. Generate video. Please provide topic or content. Oh man. Topic or content. Okay. Hello everyone. Will share. Okay, I will share three tips for your YouTube live to go viral. Title, no need. Volume, fixed mode scene count is set by actual script segments. Alright. Jenny, Guy, Neural, Davis. Maybe Jenny. Let's see Jenny, how it sounds. Oh, come on. Story template. Oh man. Okay. Hello, everyone. All right.
Hello everyone.
Kind of. I don't know, man. GB. Maybe GB.
Hello everyone.
Oh, hello everyone. Okay, let's try it. Linux tokens. I'm telling you, this is okay. To your viral. Three scenes. We do GB, right? We do GB Sonia. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Holy. Running hub API keys. Aha, running hub API keys required. Running hub API key is required. Running hub API key really is required. Okay, let's see. Let's ask our friend. So we also need running hub API key to generate videos. Register as a user. I mean, yes, with your current image workflows are set, so Pixel needs an API for media generation. You have two options: running cloud and in system, and save config. Use local confi UI instead. Switch image workflows from to self-host. Make sure confi UI and use required local workflows models. Your current error means that LLM step is past the previous and the app is now failing at the media generation provider step. Oh, okay. Let's just let's just create then sign in. Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit shady, but it should not be. It should not be a shady. Add a bank account. I'm not gonna add any bank account. What the fuck? API keys. Okay. Okay. Do. Okay. I mean, it could be that, okay, I have some kind of like some points. Personal. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I mean, for our case, running key is required. Come on, running. Oh, come on, man. Oh, but I do have. What? Consumer membership. Calling the API. Default machine config. Enterprise dedicated. Get machine. Charge wallet create. I guess we can use this one. API key. Okay. Right. I mean, if it's consuming the tokens, but no, it should not. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Really? Like, really? Okay, self-hosted. Let's do a self-hosted, right? Right. Maybe we can use this. Right? It's either Comfy UI or running hub. Come on, people, comment, subscribe. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I mean, with this speed, we will not be able to cover 10 of them, right? Holy crap! Until midnight. Yes, for this app, it is basically either running equal cloud, Comfy workflow execution, self-hosted your own local Comfy UI. Usually, no, but you must have the right Comfy UI workflows, nodes, and models installed locally. In the UI, use self-hosted by switching the image video workflows away to self-host. For example, self-host. Oh, whoa. Then click test connection. Well, okay, Clanker. So can you set up Comfy UI for me? I'll set up instance next to this project, verify the machine GPU. Holy crap, we're gonna crash this machine. This machine has plenty of disk, but NVIDIA SMI is currently broken with the driver library mismatch. So CUDA execution might not work until the driver stack is fixed or the machine is rebooted into matching driver. I'm checking Pixel 7 host workflow files Now, so we install the right config pieces instead of generic empty server. I mean, guys, I don't really want to really restart the machine. Hopefully we can do it somehow. Now, also, we could potentially actually hey, actually maybe, right? I do have Jetson Nano board. Maybe I can do it on that board. Maybe. Including the CUDA enabled PyTorch wheels. This is a few gigabyte of packages. After that, I will start Confi UI wants to see which nodes are missing before installing packs. Okay, time to go for a quick fresh air, I would say, right? optional. So comfy UI, right? So actually this is the engine what going to create the video. Use cases. Right, utility. Image video. Comfy UI. Node graph. Wow. 3D model. Huh. This is interesting, right? Video. Right. Guys, I think I'm gonna crash my laptop, to be honest. Already happened once. Templates. It is about 12 gigabytes, so this may take a bit. After it lands, I will fetch the smaller text encoder, update pixel workflow, and restart Comfy UI, so the loader dropdown sees the files. The large model download is still running quietly. Hugging Face. Through Hugging Face. Okay, does not stream progress in this terminal mode. I'm checking file growth from another command. Alright. Find models. Is it here? Is it in here? Models? Find. F, right? Is it size plus? No. All right. Yes. Okay, it's in Comfy UI. Okay. Incomplete. Yes. Comfy UI models. Unet. Holy crap. Site. So that comfy UI large unit model, this will be the engine that will generate the video. So why we need the LLM API OpenAI key? It's only the media engine. It generates from prompts. The OpenAI key is used earlier for AI creation tasks. For example, turning your topic into a video script, splitting, structuring storyboards, generating image prompts for each scene. Generating image prompts, generating titles for other text metadata, possibly analyzing or rewriting uploaded content depending on mode. So flow roughly your idea, the plan. Okay. Access denied. Nice. Text encoded and loaded successfully. The official repo is gated without Hugging Face approval, so I'm using a public mirror of the same file name to complete a local flux workflow. Okay, you know what you are doing. Workflows. Of course, during this time we could start cracking other trending GitHub repositories, right? But let's just wait. Or should we? Or actually, should we? Man. Oh, man. Where is our GitHub? Where is our GitHub? Right, so then the next one. Okay, so most of them, they are skills, right? So I would assume that it's not going to be that complicated to actually start using them or testing them. Yeah, this is AI full automated short video engine. Of course, it needs a more setup than the rest of them. Yeah. Okay, this is I would like to try. I always want to try using Playwright. This is the library that automates your browser search, filling the forms, going to websites on your behalf, and whatnot. This is a really powerful library, although it comes from Microsoft. All right, so what do we have? Setup self-hosted. What's running now? This one. Okay, what I installed, manager, easy to Flux image model stack for local image generation. What I changed, verified, see SCUDA, all Pixel self-host node classes are present. AI direct config flux smog generation succeed and wrote Pixel and wrote okay, Pixel Streamlit health is okay. Important caveat, I set the practical default path image-based video generation using Flux image DTS composition. I did not download the FusionX video model for true AI video workflows. That model is huge and linked back is over 100 gigabyte to use, so use the default templates first, not video templates or image to video unless we intentionally install the fan stack next. Okay, but our goal is to test Pixel. Would that be enough? Maybe? I mean, most likely. Quick read, image template. Avoid image to video, action transfer, digital. Oh man, that should test the import. We have not made ready is true generated video clips. Okay, this separate heavy path and not necessary to validate whatever pixel basically works end to end. Okay, so right, let's do this then. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Final video output HTTPS, local config image generation, script generation. Okay, so okay. Test connection. Really? Aha, okay. How do we local? launch by running Python. Python UD run main. Okay. Right? Is this one? Ah, no. Okay. And now we want to test connection. Okay. Test connection. Okay. One tip. Help you. Life. Okay. Frame 1. Generating media. Is this doing something here? Okay. What's happening here? Wait for results to wait for execution prompt. Workflow. Kit instance created. All right. Oh man, and now YouTube exceeded. Come on, man. YouTube quota exceeded. I mean, of course, if we are going to, if we are, okay, look, this is Autoflux prepared for dynamic VRAM, staged 0 patches, force preloaded. Okay, let's have a coffee. All I know. All right. Oh, generation failed. Rendering failed. Browser type launch doesn't exist. Alright, but I think it was generated. It was generated, right? The video should be generated somewhere. Yeah, my playwright setup. Okay, doesn't matter. Pixel video frame. Okay. I'm just trying to search where it was actually created. Path output. Right. Okay. Yeah, frames. Huh. Okay. Let's see.
Your live goes viral when the first 10 seconds hook hard.
Okay. When the first 10 seconds hit hard.
Hook fast, ask a question, then start showing results.
Hook fast. This what it can generate it.
Hook them fast by starting with a surprising live question.
Hook them fast with the surprising live question.
Listen, my boy, it's time to pay for your debts.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone.
Preview voice.
Okay, and that's it. And that's it. And so it only generated this one. Where was it? This one. So it only generated this one. Really? This is beyond the slop, right? This is just beyond the slop. Well, what can we say? I mean, it's nice, but so everything is happening behind the config, and I think it would be nice to actually explore the config itself, the config UI itself, right? Because this is beautiful salary nature class. And honestly, this is one it would be nice to actually set up on my Jetson Oren Nano board. Yeah. Code save image. Right. Wow. Okay, so I would say it's not for complete beginners. Hey, by the way, let's check our do, 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 do. Okay, not that much, right? Yeah, not that much. No. It's been like 9 requests and they didn't take any credit from my balance. So it's safe to use, it's safe to test, but oh boy, you need to really set up your config UI to be able to completely use this one, which would be like really interesting to see the image to video outputs or text to video outputs. That's actually what would make this application is. I understand why it's trending, but let's move forward. Okay, how can we rate this? Can we yes. Like, I guess D to S ranking charts, right? Create S to D tier list, tier maker. Okay. Okay. So spin. I guess I agree. Save or download. Pin images. Add additional image. Yeah, I guess we can take a picture of it, right? Yeah, start, but probably this one. And then if we go here, okay, don't guys watch this one, open it. Oh, why it's so bad? Really? Okay. So we need to write this one and this one, right? Oh man, really? Okay, you know what? Like, we can probably do like this, right? Definitely, this should be enough. Where can we put it? I guess we can put it somewhere in the B. It would be very, very useful if you have a full setup. If you have full setup, then and you have a very powerful machine, then it could be very, very useful. But for that we need to do that, we probably want to put it, I would say, even in the C tier. We spend so much time and we sorry guys. Okay, I will just put it in D, to be honest. Right? It's just the experience itself. It was a little bit not that nice, and the outcome was really bad, right? Although it has potential, but just that we really need to spend much more time, right? Okay. Right. So let's do this. Academic research skills for Claude Code. Research, write, review. We don't use Claude, but we can actually ask Codex to transfer this skill to Codex. And okay, let's see. Okay, we stop the server, and we want to new session. What was academic research skills. Right, and now what we want to do, clone it. Yeah, of course. All right. Now, let's just open it, right? Let's just open it and ask, can you give us a couple of sentences what this repo does? Of course, maybe we can read this one, right? A comprehensive suite of Claude Code skills for academic research, covering the full pipeline from research to publication. Then, okay, install it. Then try to walk through your paper structure via Socratic dialogue, or jump to quick install for prerequisites and traditional symlink. Why human in the loop? Build the AI Scientist, the first fully autonomous AI research system to publish a paper through blind peer review at a top-tier machine learning venue. Their limitation sections enumerates the failure modes that any fully autonomous AI research pipeline inherits: implementation bugs, hallucinated results, shortcut reliance, bug as an insight, reframing methodology, fabrication, frame log citation, hallucinations. Academic research skill is built on the on the premise that a human researcher augmented by AI avoids these failure modes better than either alone. Stage 2.5 and stage 4.5 integrity gates run a 7-mode blocking checklist. The reviewer offers an opt-in calibration mode that measures its own, failure to noise ratio against a user supplied gold set. Okay, so this guy, Chow, right? Plausible but false information across a wide range of contexts. Yet, the real-world magnitude and consequences of this hallucination problem remains poorly understood. Here we leverage a uniquely variable object, scientific citations, to audit 111 million references across 2.5 million papers. Wow. Okay. Their conservative estimate is hallucination stations. Wow. Oh my god. Really? That is happening on the scientific research as well, with an observed mid-2024 inflection for the right. Okay, anyways, Right. V 3.8 closes the second half of the L3 cap, made every station carry a locator. Alright, so in my opinion, it does automatic research, but it avoids the AI slob generated papers, I guess. This repo is a source available academic research copilot package mainly for Claude Code that provides skills and slash commands for literature, research, paper planning, writing, citation checking, peer review, revision, formatting, and AI disclosure. It is built around a human-in-the-loop research to publication pipeline. AI handles support work like source verification, drafting assistance, review simulation, and integrity checks, while the research must approve key decisions and validate the final work. How can we integrate into our codex CLI and test it? Maybe think of a small use case for us. Okay, so this is actually code, right? This is actually code. Holy crap. This is a lot of code. A lot of markdown files also. Holy shit, how can... Alright. Alright, architecture and pipeline. The full pipeline view, flow diagram, stage by stage matrix, data access flow, skill dependency graph, quality gates, and mode list. The architecture doc supersedes the sprawling pipeline description that used to live here. Everything about what runs in which stage now lives in one place. Quick install. Yeah, verify it works. Set up full guide, install cloud code, set up API, optional panda, and 5 installation methods. Using Codex CLI. Alright, install the sibling distribution instead. Same workflow content Codex native packaging as a single academic research skill. Alright. How much? This one has stars. Okay, 1.2k. Let's do this one. The original Claude Code academic research skill checkout is not modified. Upstream content is copied from fresh GitHub clones and adapted through the Codex router in skills. Okay. Yes, use the repo when you want native. This Codex package is version, the repo version. Okay, install the skill from this repo path. Use method git so public and credential GitHub access both work consistently. Existing install. Okay, let's see. Installed and smoke test. Holy crap. Okay. The Codex native package is now... Alright, it is a single router skill that vendors the academic research skill workflow under ours rather than exposing the 4 Claude skills directly. Use it in a fresh codex session like this. Ars plan, I want to write a short research paper about using AI copilots in software teams. No, not really. Prefer the plain from because codecs may reserve slash commands before they reach the model. Smoke test. Codecs correctly routed the value topic to deep research Socratic mode and ask narrowing questions instead of drafting an outline. That means the install is being discovered and the router behavior works. A good small use case for us would be I want to write a practical research note on okay, so let's do that. And really? What the fuck is this one? Okay. AZ Bible. Read the Bible with ChatGPT? What do words mean? Holy crap, how many crossword puzzles? Quick, easy word game. ADAC Mietwagen. Günstige Mietwagen Velvet. AI clarity method. A voice generator. Chat with your knowledge base. Okay, this one. I mean, honestly, I don't have those apps installed, right? How are you joking? Are you joking? Wow, so many. I'm telling you, last month it was just a couple of apps. Okay. Where is this academic? Right? This one. Let's see. I want to write. Computer vision article on effect. Machines conditions advantages and disadvantages. So you seem to be pointing at Anna's work on attention, especially feature integration theory. Humans detect simple visual features quickly, but conjunctions of features often require attention and produce different error patterns. Now the article could become strong if we make the comparison with computer vision systems precise. Start by answering this question. Which treatment effect do you want to center on? Visual search pop-out, yes. Conjunction search difficulty, illusionary conjunctions, or feature integration theory more broadly. What machine system do you want to compare humans against? Classical CNN vision transformers, multimodal like CLIP or current vision language models. Do you want this to be conceptual review article or an experimental style article where you propose test the same stimuli on human and model? What conditions or their failures are fundamentally different? Who is the intended reader? A possible first sharpening target is how do humans, but treat that only as a working direction. Your answer will decide whether the article becomes cognitive science heavy, machine learning heavy, or a bridge paper. Feature versus conjunction vision. All right. Okay. And okay, let's see what's happening. Good. This is now workable candidate, but it still needs two scope decisions before we can run into the article plan. All right. Current candidate. How do human observe and modern computer model differs? Okay, let's see. And if I just paste it like that, that is a solid primary research question. How do humans... Okay, before we move into article planning, one methodology commitment. What approach do you think best answers this? A conceptual review, proposed experiment design, or an actual empirical model test? Conceptual review. Socratic scoping into an article planning frame. Now the RQ is clear enough. Right, good. Then the paper should use thematic conceptual review structure. How human and deep vision model behavior in feature and conjunction search. Conceptual review inspired by Treisman feature integration theory. Alright, before we build the formal outline, confirm one scope choice. Should the machine side focus on CNN plus vision only, or should we also include clip? Honestly, I think only, right? Okay, main section should probably be Treisman feature integration theory, human performance, deep vision model behavior, where human and model behavior, where they diverge, implications. I'm wondering, should I always use that skill? But yeah. Locked scope, human, exclude final work article. Introduction. Present the problem. High visual recognition accuracy does not necessarily mean human-like visual attention. Okay. CNN article thesis. CNN and vision transformers can perform visual recognition successfully by... So, treatment feature. Okay. Copy last response as markdown. Okay. Well, all right. Like sounds great. Do we actually? Treat that as a approval of the scope confirmed. All right, let's go. All right, so in terms, it helps you to write research papers, right? I mean, this is I'm surprised that it actually, this like very scientific skill has almost 20,000 Git stars, and it's trending, right? It's trending. It gained like 15,000 stars during this month, right? Wow. Okay, I'll build phase 1 now. A reproducible literature strategy plus the starter source map. Since this stage depends on real papers, I'm going... Okay, and now. PubMed, explore. I mean, I think so that would actually help. I mean, if it can do this deep research of the papers, okay, I can see the use cases of this, right? Okay, human visual search theory, CNN foundation and limitation, foundation and comparative direct bridge. Define features search, conjunction search, binding illusion injunctions, explain modern view beyond simple serial panels, explain CNN visual processing and human likeness limits. Right. Identify gaps. Many papers compare classification behavior, but viewer test models on clean treatment style feature conjunction search tasks. Intentions, by the way, what is this PIT? Maybe like vision transformers is not equivalent to human visual attention, so the paper must avoid the terminology trap. Human studies often measure reaction time and set-size slopes. Models often report accuracy, making direct comparison methodology uneven. Error pattern comparison is likely the strongest contribution to models make binding-like errors or different architecture-specific errors. Next artifact, phase 2, should be a formal paper outline with evidence assigned sections. Let's go. I mean, but it doesn't really write it for you, right? Paper outline overview. The article will argue the treatment style, vision search between cognitive and the paper first established how human behavior and feature and conjunction search, then examines whether CNN and vision transformers show comparable accuracy, search efficiency, and error pattern difference. The central contribution is a conceptual framework for comparing human and machine visual attentions. Detail outline. Introduction. Propose frame the problem and introduce to division. Okay. Phase 3 should build the argument blueprint, main claims, supporting claims, counter arguments, and how to avoid overclaiming about human-like attention. Okay, so evidence map, problem framing, human-machine comparison, foundational cognitive theory, human behavioral signatures, CNN architecture limitations, vision transformers architectures, attention interpretation, cross-domain synthesis, benchmarking. Okay, let's go. All right. Right. Claim. A model can classify or detect a target correctly without processing the display in a human-like way. CNN and vision transformers papers show strong image recognition performance. Human visual search studies measure not only correctness but reaction time, set size slopes. Okay, reasoning. If humans and models reach the same answer through different constraints, accuracy hides the mechanism level. In computer vision, task performance is often the main thing that matters. Engineer, but limits the paper. Sub-argument. Feature search and conjunction. Okay, I have to say, this is very okay. So evidence. Accuracy alone is insufficient. Treatment tasks expose binding attention limits, may lack human-like binding search dynamics. Self-attention is not human attention. Error patterns are the strongest comparison. Logic, counter argument. Notes for drafting. Use careful hedging. Can suggest, does not necessarily imply avoid claiming that CNN or transformers cannot perform conjunction search. The stronger claim is methodological. Human likeness must be evaluated behaviorally across match task conditions, not indirect. So, here's the problem. All right. And can it actually, let's open a little bit more. Performance quick start. Right. Review mode. Okay. So modes. Academic paper, right? A paper on X. All right. So now we do then this. Write a paper based on the research we have made. Review. Now at the repo root, it will include the main paper body and provisional reference list. Auditing can be the next IRS. Okay, I honestly I like it. I need to be it. Okay. All right, we're gonna see the end document. How does it look? We're gonna read it a little bit, and then maybe we are going to add into our website. Right. So those who doesn't know what is the Treisman effect, so in the 80s there was this lady who studied how the same task but in different situations or in different set of constraints, we humans perform better or worse, right? So, but of course, it kind of sounds very intuitive. If, for example, you only have one constraint that, for example, in the left, that we have only the one color that kind of pops out from the main grid, then obviously we're gonna find that feature much faster as we humans do. Now on the right side is there is also only one red X, but also we introduce like multiple pattern on the grid, right? And obviously it's going to take a little bit longer for us to search the right feature. So I guess we can just test it a little bit. Let's do 5 times, right? So of course, as you can see, the average time is around 1 second. Now let's try this one. Where is this? All right. Oh no, come on, man. Yeah. So obviously that is something very intuitive. Now my argument is that computer vision models, vision language models, they don't necessarily have this they don't inherit our behavior of like searching patterns, right? So I think for them it would take just the same time to search. It doesn't matter if the field is only have one feature or the field has multiple features. I think it will just take same time to find your feature. Let's see. Open paper. Okay, human and deep vision model behavior in feature and conjunction search, a conceptual review inspired by Treisman's feature integration theory. Modern deep vision models often achieve strong performance on object recognition benchmarks, but high recognition accuracy does not by itself show that artificial systems process visual displays in a human-like way. This conceptual review uses Treisman's feature integration theory as a bridge between cognitive psychology and computer vision. The guiding question is how humans' convolutional neural networks and vision transformers differ in accuracy search, efficiency, and error patterns. On feature search, conjunction search tasks, human visual search research shows that the target defined by a single salient feature are often found efficiently, whereas targets defined by a conjunction of features are more effective by attentional binding, distractor, similarly, and set size. Humans. Now, CNN provided a useful comparison because they learn hierarchically visual feature through local operations, but their success on classification tasks does not necessarily imply human-like search dynamics or feature binding. Transformers complicate the comparison because they use self-attention, yet architecturally self-attention should not be equated with psychological attention. The review argues that the treatment-style tasks remain valuable diagnostic tools for computer vision because they separate task success from mechanism similarity. A model's human's likeness should be evaluated not only by whether it identifies the target, but by whether its performance changes across feature and conjunction conditions in ways that resemble human research efficiency and human error structure. Now, computer vision has made rapid progress by optimizing models for large-scale image classification, object detection, recognition. Showed that deep representation could support high-performing visual categorization, and later, such as ResNets, improved optimization and deep through residual learning. Visual transformers extend this trajectory by replacing convolutional inductive biases with patch-based tokenization and self-attention, achieving strong image recognition performance at scale. Right? So, okay, for example, if we go to this one now, and this is something that, you know, the skill should avoid hallucinations and should avoid fake articles or fake papers or citations, right? AI disclosure. This paper was prepared with the assistance of AI-powered academic writing tools. The AI pipeline included literature search, strategy, design, structure planning, draft writing, citation verification, and formatting. All content, arguments, and conclusions were directed and reviewed by the author. The authors take full responsibility for the accuracy and integrity of this work. And who is the author, right? And actually, who is the author? Conclusion. Okay. Treatment feature integration theory was developed to explain human visual attention, but its experimental logic remains useful for modern computer vision. Feature search and conjunction search tasks separate simple feature availability from feature binding, right? And attentional guidance and structured errors. That separation is exactly what is needed when comparing humans and computer vision. The main argument of this review is that the deep vision model should not be evaluated for human likeness by accuracy alone. They may identify targets successfully while relying on computational strategies that differ from human visual search, provide a strong model of learned hierarchical feature extraction, but may not show human-like binding or search dynamics. Now, vision transformers introduce self-attention and more global integration, but their architectural attention is not automatically equivalent to human attention. The more rigorous comparison is behavioral. Accuracy, search efficiency, and error patterns should be measured across matched feature and conjunction conditions. Future work should move from conceptual comparison to empirical testing. Okay, yeah. So, implications, this and this comparative framework. Right. I mean, honestly, I like the idea of the skill, and we could use the skill. We can use the skill directly in our codex, and it's generated our paper, right? Very nice skill. Very nice skill. I would say I would say, where is our this one, academic research, right, let's do this, and I guess we can put it in the S. Well, obviously it doesn't really automate for us practically, right? So we have to define what is the SS there. But I would argue that this is very easy to use, and if you are writing a scientific research paper, it is very, very useful. I think you should use that skill. It will help you to move fast. It will help you to just draft better research papers, I think. But again, human in the loop is what makes this skill very, very valuable. I like it. Nice. All right, let's move forward. We have our boy. Let's do this one. Yeah, I guess we can do this. And we already started our codex, right? Okay. So let's see. Karpati inspired Claude Code guidelines. All right. So let's check if they have context using with cursor customizations. Think before coding, simplicity first, surgical changes, goal-driven execution. Leverage through test first, verifiable success criteria. Okay. Let's see if we can include into our session Andrei Karpati skills, right? Andrei skills. Right. Okay. Let's see. How can we test this skill in our codex CLI? Those who just joined our live session, we are today testing top 10 trending GitHub repositories. We had tested a pixel video. We generated a small audio and image with this. To generate videos, we actually need much more setup that we currently have. Maybe in the future, yes, we just tested academic research skill, which we crafted one of the papers here, human and deep vision model behavior and feature and conjunction search. I like it. Now we are testing Andrei Karpaty's skills. Now what I noticed that every single of them, they have Claude, right? They don't use well, okay, academic research skill had the Claude integration, codex, but okay, let's see. Use a local symlink into codex skills directory, then a start. Okay, let's see. 3L. What? Right. So what do we have? Do you want to say I only have one academic research suit skill? No way. No way. Really? Not even playwright skill. Huh, okay. Okay. So it suggested the symlink. Right, it suggested me to symlink. Ah, really? Really? All right. So we are going to codex skills, and then we are going to use Karpathy guidelines. Yes. And now we want to skills, skill MD, context skills. What? Ah. Right? And now let's, okay, unbiased towards on this repo currently has the simplest test path. I mean, and that's it. And that's it. That's the current AI markdown files. Wow. Um, right. So let's see. Let's see. Um, skill list. Skill. Guide. Oh, Karpati guidelines. All right. And now what we want to do is right, fix for now so that we don't hit the limit for our local test. I mean, that's the thing. Like, you probably want to compare just by using the prompt and how the implementation, and then you want to compare with the Karpati guidelines, right? So using Karpati guidelines for a narrow fix, I'll first find where the local test limit is enforced, then make the smallest change that keeps local runs from exhausting and verifying. The repo appears to be untracked working tree, so I'll avoid any broad cleanup. The likely surface is the local entitlement quota path rather than LinkedIn search limits, so I'm narrowing around authentication, entitlement, and test before editing. Limiter, the API treats scheduler application. Yes, 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 yes. Scope to a new pure limits helper plus the formatting only the files I touched. I'll run a focus unit test and type check. I mean, it's hard to judge this skill, whether it helps, whatever it, because I do have my agent MD where I defined how it should run, how it should run the tests, how it should implement changes, and so on and so on. Implemented. All right. Cloud. Okay, so now what we want to do is probably using this one. Backend limit logic, not UI. All right. And now we should be able, let's do the settings. I'm not sure why the settings doesn't European Union, right, past birthday candidates kept 10, which is okay. Save settings. Save settings. I don't think that it. Yeah, it is unique. Really? Oh. Okay. Alright. Alright. So now, if we go here, candidates 20, let's see. It works. It works. It fixed. It fixed one bug. Okay, so this is a very easy. This is a very easy to use. For that, it might be S tier. For the actual practical implementations, I would give it A tier, probably, right? Probably A tier. Right. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Now, what do we have? And by the way, I mean, look, this is A tier, but does it really worth it? 70,000 stars in this month, and in total 144,000. Wow. 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 I mean, I'm in shocked, I guess. Alright. Alright. I want persistent memory for AI coding agents based on real world benchmarks. Let's see. Okay, so they have a codex plugin, which is nice. Which is nice. By the way, do you know why everyone is using this styling? Just funny a little bit. Okay, install once bare agent memory on path. If you hit system not install, retry. Right, start the memory demo seed sample sessions plus proof recall, write your agent, connect. Or via npx. So what does it do? What does it do? Explain. Deploy. Wow, are you joking? Are you joking? Your coding agent remembers everything, no more re-explaining, built on III engine. What is this III engine? Today, I. Okay. HTTP Q state cron ops. So they are kind of connected to each other, right? Is the easiest way to compose, extend, and observe every service in your stack in real time. Every backend starts as a project before the first line of business logic. Use cron, HTTP, state observability, agents, and sandboxes each usually bring their own integration story. III collapses that into one live surface. Okay. The GIST extends Karpati LLM wiki pattern with confidence scoring, lifecycle, knowledge graphs, and hybrid search. Okay. Agent memory, right? Agent memory, and then we do this. I mean, we probably don't need to install it from source. Probably we don't need that. Right, let's see. Conflicting dependencies. Compress, consolidate, run agent connect for each selected. Okay. Not found. Install. Yes, install. Holy crap, guys. I'm kind of like already a little bit regretting installing try. Viewer streams. Sessions. I still don't really understand completely what it is doing, right? Agent memory demo. I mean, really? Agent memory demo. sessions. 3 session actives, graphs. No graph data. Rebuild graph. No memories. Timeline. Sessions. Alright. Dashboard. You know what we can do? We can do like they said, connect, right? Let's do connect codecs. Okay. Agent memory. Why it's so slow? I mean, probably you want to codex picks up client timeout, add or just start up. Codex picks up MCP on the next launch. For the deeper plugin install, run codex plugin market add, and I think that probably we want to yeah, I don't want to do codex config toml. You know what? Yes, let's delete this one. Exit codex. Yes. Yeah, see so fast. Exit, and where was those? Codex plugin market. Let's see. Added from installed on a subcommand. Installed. Added, installed. Right. I guess we can try plugin list. Codex plugin help. Yeah, all right, let's see this. And this is, we installed a plugin, right? Oh fuck, plugin available. Skills group. Right, and now, but this is, oh, hooks need to review hooks. Lifecycle hooks from config and enable plugins. Install, review, pre-tool use. Pre-tool use. What is this? New. All right. All right. Active. All right, let's just do this. Right, and now, okay, agent, yeah, and now, as you can see, it installs very very fast. Now, one question is that how does it actually, like, do I really need to plugins, yes, disable enter view details. How I can use agent memory, test it and review it. In practice, what problem does it solves for us? Tools, list sessions, recall observations, smart search, and full export. I'm going to run the non-mutating ones against this workspace related context so we can see the practical signal. Right, the MCP store is currently empty from the tool's point of view. No session and no recall hits. That is useful, but it the current session initially had no sessions or recall hits, but worked. Problem it solves for us is useful when work spans sessions and projects. It prevents us from repeatedly rediscovering the same decisions, commands, bugs, repo quirks, and user preferences. For your home projects, that means things like how role prep starts locally, what playwright issue we hit last time, why this quota logic exists, or which formatter setup should codecs follow, can be recalled instead of reinvestigated from scratch. How to use it to recall what we did last time. Remember this. For this repo, remember this. For this repo, screenshot should go in MCP test. Okay, use agent memory to search for prior notes about Shopify payments and Stripe. Show recent agent memory session history for this project. Forget delete the memory about X. My review useful as a project continuity layer, not as a source for code config payments. Right, I should still verify live files or live services before acting. Best use is storing stable decisions, repo specific workflows, recurring bugs. Avoid does it pass? I mean, probably this is something that yes, it has UI real time according to the install package. It should be, but I tested your machine. It's running. Try restarting it. Right. Of course. Start. Yes. Yes. Okay. Connected. Alright, let's give it a print screen. Oh man. I mean, again, with those MCP servers, oh man, it's going to be like a VS Code eventually. I already see the pattern. Right? Ooh. Active session. Yes, and now it actually rebuild graph function nodes, search nodes. Graph, no LLM provider key set, compression, summarization, and graph extraction stay disabled until it's key provided. Knowledge graph extraction. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Time. Oh, everyone is required the provider key. I mean, we could actually use it a little bit. We can use a little bit, right? But I'm not sure. We have to use it for like a couple of weeks probably to notice something useful from this tool. From itself, because you need to provide the API keys. So those API keys will cost you. So this tool is not free. It's definitely not free. Right, agent memory. But I'm happy for this guy, right? This guy is cooking. This guy created 2,000 commits in 28 repositories in May. Wow. I mean, my boy is cooking. We want to give agent memory I don't know. I probably want to give a B tier, to be honest. It's just maybe even C tier, to be honest. Maybe even C tier, because we need to use the LLM provider keys to use it. And obviously, we don't want that, right? For that reason, I say it's a C tier, right? For that reason, it's a C tier. All right. Let's clean it a little bit. Yeah, this one. Yeah, let's keep it. Let's keep it like that. Okay, now what we have, desktop app to manage markdown knowledge bases. Okay. Let's see. Let's try to read it a little bit. Tolaria is a desktop app for managing markdown knowledge bases. People use it for a variety of use cases: operate second brains and personal knowledge, organize company docs as context for AI, store OpenClaw assistant memories and procedures. Personally, I used to run my live. I have a massive workspace of 10,000 nodes, which the result of my refactoring work, a ton of personal journaling and second brain. You can find some Loom walkthroughs below. They are short and to the point. Let's see.
Me how I organize my own vault, my own workspace in Tolaria for my own personal knowledge management and work. And so I figured out that the best way to show you was just to record the walkthrough of the actual workspace. So that's what I'm trying to do. And let's see if I can do a good job at that. Of course, we will not see everything, but hopefully the main things, the things that can be useful to the most people. And so let's go. I've also written down for myself a quick agenda of things that I want to show. So let's see. First of all, on the left, you will see there are many types. Types are like, tables in databases. They represent a type of node in Tolaria. They are connected one another with wiki links and relationships and stuff. And again, we'll not see them all, but there are a few that I would love to show you. The first one is projects. To me, a project is something I have to do that is bigger than one sitting. It takes time, but it has a beginning and an end. So it's not indefinitely running. I usually plan projects in quarters, but at any given time, I also have personal active projects that are like MISC, like Wiseman Say is a song that I'm trying to kind of write and perform. Tolaria MVP is, of course, about Tolaria. Newsletter Foundations, we are trying to improve how to track open rate and click rate and improve these things and so on. So these are projects. Other than projects, I have responsibilities. Responsibilities are things that are big, just like projects, but they don't have an end. They are recurring, they are long running, and so on. There are both personal things and refactoring things here. And if I click on any of them, you will see there are relationships with other nodes, and these nodes are typically procedures. And procedures instead are things that are recurring and long-running, like responsibilities, but can be completed in one sitting. And these are the major, at the moment, surface of collaboration with AI agents. So agents are gradually taking on procedures and automations, because it's kind of doable for them in many cases. So I have things like, this is for the Italian regulation, quarterly prima nota, or migrating previous essays on the community, so we publish them, and many other things. So you might wonder where tasks go, where tasks are things that are one-off, so once they're done, and can be completed in one sitting. Well, they don't live here. I use Todoist, and I find no...
Wait. So the application, it's actually running tasks, right? It's not only managing nodes. It is actually running shit for him, right? Is that correct?
Upside in storing them in Tolaria. I think dedicated tools are much better, and so I just store them. Then this is about the things that I need to do things about. They're actionable, they're about doing stuff, but there are also not actionable stuff. And when I have something for which I don't have any expectation of performance or actionability, it's just an interest of mine, I store it as a topic, usually. And so whenever I save a new note or a new resource, I attach it either to some topics or procedures, project responsibilities, based on what I want to do with it. Like, and if I open a topic, I can see all the notes and things that I've stored and are related to that, people also sometimes, and stuff like that. And then there are the actual notes, the actual resources. There are resources I store from the web, for example, and I store them. There is another walkthrough that shows how I store them, but usually via AI that makes a first pass at trying to connect it with some of these buckets. For example, Cloudflare service is associated to, not a lot actually. Cloud design is AI, ML, and design. This is a cushion that was very interesting, boomerang shaped. I mean, I don't think you care about this. And then, of course, as any good second brain nerd, I have my repository of evergreen notes. So ideas that I come up with, or they come from my essays, or they together create an essay by combining many ideas. And I store them as evergreen notes, and I associate them with topics, for example, like AIML, or they come from an article that I've written, like how to pick good projects ideas. This comes from Should I Start a Startup, which is an essay I've written, and I've also published it in some of the Monday ideas, the 99th and the 157, and I can navigate from here. So this is an actual knowledge base. If I go to Should You Start a Startup, there are materials here. There is the full article migrated from an Notion workspace, which does not always work well with formatting. Old labels and columns everywhere. But you can see that the core is that each essay has notes that I extract from there, belongs to the core responsibility of publishing essays. And if I go back, I can navigate from the note, for example, to the Monday edition that I've published. I publish editions to the newsletter every Monday with 3 ideas, and these editions are related to these ideas. They belong to the responsibility, and so on. So this is the main way I organize my knowledge and my things to do in Tolaria. Next walkthrough, I will talk about synchronizing the events on my calendar and creating a lightweight CRM.
Guys, I'm not even sure if I. Oh, okay, we can definitely check it. But. Right. Yeah. Let's do this. New. All right. But probably we not going to spend too much time on this. Right. I mean, this, okay, maybe. All right. install codecs. What? Okay. So use Claude or Pi for tool capable of Walt editing on desktop. Let's see. Dev build agent bundle lint test playwright smoke. Okay. Yeah. So I guess set up later, right? Projects. I mean, this is gives me that Atlassian Confluence vibe, which I'm not sure if I like it, but I mean maybe if you have some ideas, maybe put it here, but then I'm not sure. I mean, really, I'm not sure about the app. Uh, right. I mean, I'm kind of happy for you, I guess. But I have to say for him to have a 10,000 months, I mean, oh boy, like really, I'm really happy for refactoring. Let's go and so this is probably his company, right? Run by Luca. Let's see if I can follow him, right? I want to follow Luca in Rome. Yes, Luca. Let's be friends. Let's be friends, and then like we have to give our judgment, right? Probably B tier, right? I mean, if you really run a lot of markdown files, a lot of nodes might be useful. For us, we really have to think about our workflow to actually be able to use this tool. And for now, we probably don't want, right? All right. Guys, I will probably go for a fresh air and don't run anywhere. Maybe I can use some kind of YouTube music for streaming, right? Let's see. Okay, Claude FM. topics. Financial services. Claude for financial services. Reference agent skills and data connectors for the financial services workloads. We see most investments, banking, equity research, private equity, wealth management. Everything here is available two ways from one source. Install Claude plugin or deploy through co-manage agents API. Behind your own workflow engine, same system prompt, same skills. You choose where it runs. Alright, yeah, let's try it. Let's try it.
Services.
real financial pros, I think. Right. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Code graph. When Cloud Code explores a codebase, it spawns explore agents that scans files with grep, glob, and read, consuming tokens on every token. Code graph gives those agents a pre-indexed knowledge graph, symbol relationship, call graphs, and code structure. Agents query the graph instantly instead of scanning files. Right? Okay. How it works. I mean, I guess this is one of the I guess we can try it, right? We definitely can try it and install it. Right, so it does this. Tables, 12 tables. Browse table. I mean, maybe I like this idea. I like this deterministic search. You know, hope that it's going to be useful. All right, so. I think I like a little bit this more because there is no. I like a little bit more than agent memory somehow. I kind of feel that this can be interesting to and we are in the middle of the week, or at least in the middle of the reset, right? But this is interesting. Actually, I should test with that with only 20 euros, and then I can actually feel the difference, right? All right. Cloak browser. Let's see. Very nice. Very nice. Use Cloud Code for free in Terminal, VS Code extension, or Discord like OpenClaw. Now, I'm not sure if it's going to work. Free Cloud Code. Use Cloud Code. Free Cloud routes dropping messages API traffic from Cloud Code to any provider. It keeps Cloud Code code's client-side protocol stable while letting you choose free, paid, or local models. I mean, I see where it is going. So, for example, if we would have, clients.
You have entered a clearing in the forest. Everything is covered in a dense green moss. From here you can see an orchestra. See it on top of the volcano to your south.
Let's see if that works, right? Let's see if the create insights works. I don't have subscriptions, I don't have API usage billing. Yeah, I mean, nah, I told you this solution is like this solution is so. I mean again, it could be useful. It could be useful. I'm not sure. For me, it's not useful because I have codecs. want the skills installer, pick the skills you want and which coding agents you want to install them on. Make sure you select setup map skills, run setup your agent. It will ask you which issue tracker you want to use, ask you what labels you apply to tickets when you triage them, ask you where you want to save any dogs great or bad. You're ready to go. Why this skill exists? I built these skills as a way to fix common failure modes I see with non-code context and other coding agents. Agent didn't do what I want. No one knows exactly what they want. David Thomas and Ben programmatic programming. Did I read this right? I think at some point I have started this. But anyways, not a problem. The most common failure mode in software development is misalignment. You think the development was right for you, then you see what the input did, and you realize I didn't understand it at all. This is just the same in the AI age. There is a communication gap between you and the agent. The fix for this is a learning session. Giving the agent ask a complete question about what you are doing. The fix is to use real purposes. Real purposes, same as real purposes. These are almost program skills. They help you align with the agent before you get started and think deeply about the change you're making. Use them every time you want to make a change. Problem at the start of a project, devs and people they are building the software. I felt the same tension with my agents. Agents are usually brought into a project and asked to figure out the journey as they go. So they use 20 horsepower. What will do? Maybe, yeah. There is a problem. Definitely, the agent is way too verbose, especially when you're doing the UI, right? For example, when I was building this one, as you can see now, it's like very minimalistic, which I like it very, very much. But at first, it's just dropping text, right? It's fully realistic, so on. So much layers. I mean, probably we can even do this. Yeah, git clone. yes, of course, it contains, yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Okay, so on this one, get log, I mean, I hope, Matt, that you don't have, anything here. I mean, I'm kind of not really worried about some corruption skills, like skills that they want to like corrupt my file system or take advantage of me. They like those are top GitHub repos, and if there is, and it's like a month. So again, if there is any issues, I believe that it should already be like stressed out, so to say. Issue. I think that is very helpful, right? Topic in the report is deepened. All of them start from the most severe part of right. Let's put it that way. Okay, this is, I like it, I like it. I mean, this is a little bit different than I would have noticed with skills is that it still requires you time to actually write them down. It doesn't matter if it's common sense, but it still takes a lot of time to write them down and write them correctly and test them. So for that, I would say we can provide only the front end of the prompt generation to videos, but you have to put yourself the LLM keys. You have to put yourself either that Hugging Hub or Comfy UI, and for that, even the idea, I really like it, but they are just like a wrapper around everything, and it's really not easy to set up if you have zero preparations. Alright, so what we have agent memory. I guess we don't really know it yet, so we are going to keep that skill of agent memory. Yeah, I mean, that's why it's S tier. Karpati skill. Right. Let me circle back. Right. Karpati guidelines. Right. Karpati behavior guidelines to reduce common coding mistakes. Right. So again, this is something we are going to use them and see how it works. So far,